I told you.
Hey, boys and girls. Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon. These are nice, don't you think?
Yeah. Especially that one right there, because you're going to want to cut up a good one to fit in them corners of the elevators and stairs.
That is the lens out of my hood.
Is it?
Yeah.
I was wondering because I saw a mark on one of them has a serial number or something.
I got to looking at that and I go, well, shit, this is a square corner. It's on that one.
Yeah.
And you can see the welding splatter on it.
It's got your replacement part number. So everybody thinks I'm not ever doing anything, but I did this yesterday, actually. I built this whole thing yesterday. Actually, 3 o'clock this morning, I was up here cutting the pipe tunnel part. But it was all built by then.
We got it 1 thumbs up, 2 watchers. Hit that like button.
This is I've had that wing up here built for a while. It's a SV23 wing. This SV23 fuselage. So
Pretty light too.
I don't know what weighs.
It's 2.5 ounces. No, it's heavier than that. 3.5. Four ounces. You got 3 ounces left to get it all together.
Yeah, right. Yeah. This airplane's not going to be a 50 ounce. Just don't have the wood. I mean, this is with the new motor mount things and all that stuff. It's all cut back and as light of wood as I could find.
Well, when you add a gallon of clear, it only adds 3 ounces.
Oh yeah, I want to see that one. 4 ounces. I mean, it's
4.0.
I mean, I scraped every bit of epoxy off of it that I could when I glued all that nose up there together. They don't have any plywood in it. They're just 64 for that tank floor. This is just balsa with the carbon in the middle of it. But when you're building with 5.5 pound, 6 pound wood, what are you gonna do?
Well, did you see that guy with the foam rib?
Yeah, it came out heavy too.
Did it?
Yeah.
The one on the stunt hanger you just posted? How much did it weigh?
15.5 ounces or something.
For a Spitfire wing?
For the wing. 53 inch wing.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, you build a 60 inch wing at 5 ounces. No flaps. It can be done. They're hard to handle.
I do it all the time.
You damage them. They're trying to handle the damn thing. That's the problem with building an ultralight airplane. But if you want a light airplane,
and that's no guarantee that it's going to be light, because my wing was 5 ounces with no flaps, and
it ends up at 12.5 or 13 ounces.
Yep.
I mean, you got fixed weights in there. You got a control horn that you can't control the weight of. You got a bell crank that's going to weigh whatever. You got a little piece of control wire in there. It's going to weigh. Your lead out's going to weigh. You can't control per se. I guess you could the lead outs a little bit by using real thin lead outs, but I'm not going to put anything on my airplane that's built into it, and I can't get to fix. you know, without cutting the thing all the way apart again. So I use good, nice, stout lead out wire. Never use solid lead out wires. I used to do that. I did that years ago. Use solid lead out wires, music wire.
No thanks.
And about the first time you get it out there, you hit one of them lead outs and you kink it right by the eyelet.
Yeah.
And forever, you constantly, it's always at the max of the throw or something, you know, where you can't get to redo it.
Well, now comes the pickover in the light.
Better get a little tape out.
Yeah.
Maybe we ought to do this. Can you plot basically where your, like how wide your invasion stripes are going to be and where they're back and forth this way they're going to be and
Right here.
okay.
It's got a green stripe right here and a red stripe right there.
Okay, so you get extra paint here, you get extra paint all the way out to about here.
Right.
Okay, and then you got a number that lays across here,
No.
or an N number or something for the
No,
airplane.
the rondelle goes right here on the left side. And then I'm gonna ghost, just like I did the last time, I'm gonna ghost in my numbers between the flap and, cause I don't want them funky numbers on my
Well, it's
airplane.
got an N, does it have an N number on the outboard wing?
AMA number right there, that's all it gets.
It doesn't have a military number up
No.
there? Where's that at? Is that back up here?
That'll be my AMA number.
Yeah, but that's the real aircraft's N number is back here,
Right.
right?
It goes up and down.
Yeah.
Not too worried about the rudder. It gets blue and white.
I mean, we've already discussed this between me and you, so just for those guys' sake. What we're talking about here, and the reason why I'm asking in here how his paint job's getting laid out is because there may be some small faux pas in these areas where it's gonna get more paint on, you know, trim colors or whatever. And I wanna know where that's located at because probably at the state that this airplane's in, probably that extra color paint on there is gonna fill in any little blemishes within those areas. So, I mean, the airplane's starting to look like plastic right now with one coat of dope.
You might want to move that so you don't get no.
So when I look at this airplane over, I gotta try to keep that in mind. What happens on the stab and elevator back here?
Nothing.
Nothing at all?
Well, one red stripe, but
Does that just go back right here?
right there.
Right there in the center, sort of?
Yeah.
It'd be nice to get something down in between that. I'm gonna mark that, but you maybe already know that.
Yeah, all we gotta do is figure out how to do it.
So I'll put that piece through that hole just to say
Yeah.
gap.
So close right now, I mean.
Probably not gonna do anything with this, but I'm gonna know that there's a flat right in the front of that. Can't do nothing with that.
I added this morning because it looked like metal, like crumpled metal, like some airplane hit it or something.
Looks like those little hard points are sort of blended in there. Of course, you know about that. We'll put a piece of tape on just for the shits and giggles. Still, for some reason, you still got a little teeny booger right in that corner. I don't know why. We worked on that place in the burn. This edge right here has got some boogers on it. Just a swank or two. What are you gonna do with these wires? Is this where you're keeping it, or are you gonna glue them in permanent, or what?
After I get it finished, I'll put a drop of CA on that. It'll be fine.
Well, you can push that in, but I'll put that on, but you know that.
Not bad for doing it in the dark. I'm gonna do a coat of paint today, one coat of the gray, but before I say I'm finished, I want you to look at it, because remember I missed that rudder. Fix that.
It kills me because I'm not used to feeling that edge come up on me, and then I'm going like, but no. And I knew exactly what you were doing. You might want to,
We're gonna hit the primer there.
wherever this stuff is up on your tape, you doesn't have to sand that down to where you see that tape line. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to make that disappear. How you gonna do that? Yeah, I know. Boy, that little finite band is really a pain in the tubing.
We find that right there. I need to hit it with primer and then sand it again.
Probably would never see it. It's a pain. Seeing with my hands.
they're so minuscule you can't see it.
Yeah, I tell you what, it kind of gets out of hand. A little rough right there. You've been a busy boy.
A lot of pieces too.
Yeah, well, that's next.
What?
Flip it over anytime you're ready. You want to flip it over. I'm gonna set this liquid over
The bottom I didn't work on too much.
here. Mr. Jim will get you.
Yeah.
It'll just cost you more sanding later. A lot harder. Not too bad.
I'm not gonna add any green stuff back here. Not for those underneath.
No, they'll come out with that sand.
That's,
Get it, kid.
it's not a dent. Remember when you shot the CA on there and it run over very quick? That's the CA. There it goes.
Just worked on the wings on the bottom.
Look at that metal come off there.
Not very paint.
And we might want to move all this stuff because we're getting quite a bunch of stuff coming off there.
Let me take some index. That's what, see what
Kill me. Gummy. Let's see if anybody said anything. We got 11 and 5. Good morning, Christopher. Good morning, Gary, Craig. Foam ribs don't save any weight. Yeah. We're gonna do composite airplanes this winter. Figure if Doran can build a 58-ounce airplane, I can build a 50-ounce airplane.
Not easy. Especially out of composite. Some of how light you can get it. These go down pretty high.
Yeah, I know. How many more summers I got left? So that's the only thing. Well, I'll do this till I'm done, but I didn't think I'd make it this far.
What do you mean, as far as life?
Yeah. Yeah, I figured it was over at 30.
Well, I always had dreams I wouldn't live past 50, and I almost didn't. I was really, really close. I squeaked through that one. Now I'm 65, so. I feel it.
I don't-
Very hard to put away wet too many times.
I don't feel it till I try to get up.
Yeah, you go out and you can't put in those 20 flights to go out and practice because you wore out in the 3. Well, ready, dude?
What?
It looks to me like,
Pretty close.
yeah, you've done a pretty good job here. Detail sanding. Put this inside the edge around there a little bit.
Well, I want to get the pipe out.
Some of these, if it's on an edge like that flap right there, it's because there's a rough spot along the trailing edge of that flap.
Take the motor out, motor pipe, be easier to move around.
Yeah, you look at this thing, I put 7 or 8 pieces of tape on it.
Yeah.
The last time you were over here, I put tape on, must have probably had 30.
Yeah.
And then how many times did you put tape on it over at the apartment? Not
A bunch.
a bunch. Yeah. Why are you using all that 2-inch wide masking tape?
Free.
Oh, that's all you got.
It's a good price I paid for it.
Yeah, I guess that stuff's expensive. I was gonna say you're flirting with disaster putting that big 2-inch wide stuff all over your airplane.
It's got lots of thinner in it.
I know, but
Hit that inside edge you were talking about.
there's a couple of spots back there.
That's my rule, but just so you know, I'm not stealing your sandpaper. I ordered 2 more rolls, $50 worth last night.
320.
180 and 320.
Wish I knew you was gonna do that. 17, yeah.
Well, I can make another order.
Not just dust.
What?
What I thought it might have been dust underneath there, so I used the sticky side to try to go up in there and rub it off. The little piece of paper or something.
Oh, I see a spot here. You missed. Right in here. Where that fillet.
Well, I got that. That's that fillet that I was marking along here. You see there's a little bit of a hard edge right there.
And here's a spot here, needs some green on it.
I was just gonna say that.
And there's a
Fillet
spot there.
Where?
Right here, leading edge where that split line is.
How far do you want to go?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not pulling too many punches, but I'm not bigger than a lot harder on it. I knew about where I think you start balking at me.
Let's see here. I got my polywog in my pocket. Well, I want a good enough paint job that it would make the front row. I know how to make the front row real easy. One coat of urethane.
Yeah, that'll pretty much get you there.
That'll fill every imperfection. That, you know, after the sand out on urethane.
Yeah.
But I just don't think I can. I want to build a 70-ounce airplane. So I got a little smoothie here. I knew about these up here where the 64th plywood. I mean, but you gotta be right up on it like that to see it, you know. You're standing that close, you're too close to my airplane. But we'll fix it.
All these little details will get you. It costs you a lot of time.
Well, let's get painted today, one way or another.
Oh, yeah. Comes a point in time you got to abandon. You can't just keep going. You just go on forever.
Yeah, you never can get them all off. Because you'll walk downstairs and dang it.
Yeah.
Stick or something. Or just make it painted black. closer. Oh, and then there's a little spot right there. Little spot. Walk up the garage and shoot some primer on this wheel door. That one's ready to paint.
Well, you're about ready to take it up there anyway. I've already gone over it. I'm not seeing anything. You know, these little smoothie things are just touch it with some sandpaper a little teeny bit. You know, where you just missed a little spot and you can feel the roughness. I mean, that's what 90% of this stuff is. It's not really a blemish. Just, you know, you just missed a little spot. In fact, 400 or 600, that would be easy. 87 grit, 80 grit.
Ocean floor.
You know, his analogy about that is really pretty correct.
Yeah, but
You know, which is that's the same thing Wendy was saying. You know, you're filling in the valleys and sanding down the peaks at first.
now I'm trying to make it look like a mirror.
But you can't do it the same way as a car.
No, we're not using any paint.
You don't have 5 gallons of Mondays, 55-gallon drum of Mondays sitting there. To Nova Scotia.
What is
Yeah.
Canada?
Oak Island. Band Oak Island.
Is that where they do weird experiments?
Yeah, that's where they're trying to find them. Everybody's been there. I mean,
Oh, looking for Blackbeard's
looking
treasure.
for gold and whatever, or the Holy Grail, or something was buried there. People, you know, a lot of people have been up there searching. Wow.
I think it was Blackbeard's treasure on Oak Island. Some pirate.
Yeah. Knights Templar were there. The Knights Templar were involved with all that religious artifacts and stuff, and they, you know, the Knights Templar created the first bank. So back in those days, everybody was a robber.
Now today it's only politicians. Okay, you gotta let that dry.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news on this, but you need to do something here. It's pretty severe. These don't match side to side.
Yeah.
You got an undercut on this side, you got a smooth flush on this side. Now you can either cut this in or fill that in. Whatever you want to do with it.
Not worried about it, just make it smooth. That's behind, way back there. I don't want to add nothing. Let's see what you're talking about. Oh yeah.
See, this is smooth here. If you look over here, it's sort of.
Well, I guess I can take the block. I'm not gonna worry about it.
You make a lot of work.
It's too late now.
You're talking spending an hour and a half, 2 hours on that. I got most of that out of there, that little super glue quiz ball, and I got that in here and these cracks and cleaned them out a little bit. And got up
See, this first gets painted black, then it gets painted green with the line.
Well, you had shit hanging off the back here to look like boogers.
Yeah.
So I sanded all that off.
I don't.
Some just details in that a little bit. I went all around them edges. I did the inside back in there about an inch all the way around.
But I am gonna smooth some green right there. It's
Got
kind
some
of open.
in green.
Huh?
In green showing up in there.
Yeah.
I'd say overall, Sparky, I said you're shitting in tall cotton, as they say.
Nobody sees that.
No, your sting will sort of hide all that stuff.
Turn it back over and look at the top while this shit's drying. Oh, I got a booger hanging down inside there. That's 5 ounces right there.
Amazing how much that stuff weighs. It's so easy to miss little spots. And unless you sit here, you gotta just sort of close your eyes and go around your airplane and don't even look where you're rubbing at. Just sort of go around and use your fingers and feel it. Sparky tells you that all the time on his video. It's amazing how well that works. And you'll be running along. So, boy, I can tell I really missed that spot. Take a little sandpaper, sand it off, you're good to go. Feel little specks, and I mean, you can feel with your fingertips, you can feel the dust that's stuck in the paint after you sprayed it.
Oh, yeah.
And you can hear it. Listen while you're doing that. You can hear it. It'll change that sound, just like when you're sanding. How it changes sound when you're sanding. Just rub it with your finger, and you can hear it when you hit a rough spot.
There's some spots on this side.
See, all in all, though, I mean, if this is all a little bit that you're doing, you're probably going way overboard doing what you're doing right there.
Yeah. I'm going overboard for Jim. He'll go, "What? Look at that!"
Is all that where that plywood was added? That joint between the plywood and the balsa wood?
Yeah, 64th ply up here on that line.
It don't sand the same rate as the plywood does, that's for sure.
It'll be fine. Oh yeah.
Tuck your pride in your shirt sleeve when you do this stuff, guys, because it'll. When you first start doing this stuff and doing fine detailed paint jobs, and your buddy comes over and says, "Boy, that looks like shit," and you're so proud of it, you're beaming, it'll hurt your pride big time. It'll dog you right down, but you gotta just sort of suck it up and say, "Okay, I'm gonna get one much better. So the next time, I'm gonna do this." And then you go ahead and do that. Have you had all these control surfaces off and gotten inside there and the leading edges of them and stuff? We'll check it again when we get outside. We'll go over the whole thing with some prep saw or M600 or whatever you want to call that stuff.
That's good enough.
See, here it goes. Sort of hard to tell the perspective of this airplane. This is an SV fuselage compared to this thing. It's 1.5 inches wider, probably 4 inches taller. About this. A little bit longer, not much. Well, this needs a fin and rudder on, so about the same length. But it's just this mass And I think he should be right proud. I'd like to see somebody else build one that's 64, 65 ounces, whatever. Not including Bill Werwich. It's got some kind of
Magic.
1910 wood or something off the Titanic life jackets or life off the Titanic.
Okay, we got 17 and 11. And Yogi says, as the kids would say, get her done. And
Get her
Joanne Lynch,
done.
great day at John's. Good morning, Jim.
Morning, Jimbo.
I'm thinking of you. Hey, what are you gonna do about that? Boy, it sure is light. I wish it weighed this much without the hardware. I mean, with the hardware in it.
2.6 ounces for that clunk tank.
Yeah. 2.5 ounces.
And that's one of the soft tanks. The hard tanks are even heavier, I think. This actually feels like sort of a heavy plastic for a flex tank. Didn't it to you?
That's what they've always felt like.
Really? The ones I had, I thought were felt thinner.
Maybe a 6 ounce might be thinner.
Yeah, I guess not. It's a 6 ounce. It's same wall business.
This is painting, guys. The spraying is not painting. It's just putting the coating on it. How good your base is, that's what your paint job is gonna look like.
Yeah, I wish there was a way to get down in there and that. Did you ever run a razor blade or anything all the way through that? Is that cut all the way through? Or
I think it's glued right there.
I think it is too, because I tried it before and I couldn't get around the corner there, and I'm normally pretty good at that.
Where's them women's fingernail files again?
Up on top, behind all that shit, behind the spray stuff.
Right here.
Well, there's some of them,
I really screwed up by covering it like this. Live and learn.
Yeah. Well, how often you try to build a scale sort of looking airplane? Not very often. Of course, I always liked sort of scale. I was always a big wavy fan. I thought what he did was try to make an airplane look real. And as real as you could make it look.
This gets painted white, so that'll help.
stick a piece of paper in there and rub it up and down on
Maybe.
See, that's what I wanted to do with that. Yeah, what you could have done was just leave all that open and just move it here and here.
Yeah. But I didn't.
Cut that down now, really. Paint it what you may end up in there. Put a little ink in here and paint some black in here. Shadow it.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Jim and he's gonna teach me how to chalk.
Yeah, that's neat. I'd like to know how to do that. I watched a guy do that years and years ago. Sort of like put makeup on.
The master I thought was Tommy Luke.
You need Tommy to run up.
What?
I don't know. I only met him once, and that was down at
Doing all.
He's like a real nice guy. Does carve a pretty good pilot figure.
I'm doing this all for Jim. What are you gonna do about that?
Let's see what the boys are saying. What's up with the chat? Oops, found it. Morning, guys. Morning, Kevin. Morning, Jim. Everybody rising and shining.
How much paint do you think it'll take to paint this whole airplane? 2 ounces. Not weight.
Quantity.
Yeah.
Well,
Probably 4 ounces.
I'd say 2 cups. Just for the simple fact that you're going for your finish right now. You know, so you're not gonna just spray a block or sort of tape on it. There's no paint on this airplane right now. I mean, a couple swipes of sandpaper and you're down in the paper.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to explain that on camera, but
Somebody asked you the other day, how do you know how hard to press? Right at this point right now, you're almost only just using the weight of the paper. That's how lightly that you're pressing. You're not putting any pressure on it at all. You're letting the grit do the cut. You're seeing it's so smooth. You got to be real careful, especially using your fingers at this stage of the ball game. You really should be using. I was using my fingers, but I was going around it where a sanding block will tend to put flats on it. I can cup that sandpaper around that curved edge and run right around it. He saw me and I was just doing a swipe or two. And it was only because there was a little rough spot here, a little rough spot there, and I was just trying to blend that in and just take those little rough spots off. Flat sections you should be doing with some kind of block. We use these little foam blocks we get at the auto paint store. They're double-sided. Comes at about 6 by 4 inches. It's got a gray side and a black side. One's sort of a real soft sponge, and the other side's a little harder sponge. You can use these in water. You can use them dry, whatever. We just take that piece and cut it into pieces that are easy to handle. These little 1 1/4 by 2 inch little squares seem to be about the perfect size. The soft side you can actually push down into these radiuses where these fillets are and sand in there without getting a different kind of block in your hand. And of course all these outside edges. Just put that, it works with either paper. The sticky back paper works a little bit better.
What do you think this flap weight? 1 ounce? Yeah.
Wipe the dust off of it, that'll save you a grain. At the end of it? No, that's the end.
Where?
Ooh, 1.2.
Not too bad. I have spent many hours sanding to get to this point. Most of it done on, I mean, I wouldn't say most, a lot of it done on camera, but a lot of it when I can't sleep too.
Yeah, I think we all got that sleep problem.
Yeah, with the way things are going.
Pretty hard, you know how things should be.
Let's go, Brandon.
Did you read any of this stuff on this landing gear or something? Or did you just put that
I
on?
just put that on. This one was done and I sanded it off. I don't think this is gonna turn out here, but it's gotta be better than it was.
I don't think
You're not gonna get much better. You're gonna.
We'll just finish up these spots and then go shoot a coat of paint on it.
see the cups I found.
Oh yeah, Walmart.
No, at one of Marks and Craft sort of joint.
What are they for?
Hobby Lobby, mixing epoxy now. Throw them away. $3, $4 for 50 of them.
50. That ain't 50.
It says 50 count.
Don't look like 25 a side.
Plastic tumblers. There's 10.
Yeah, I guess so. Get it on the stand, I'll hit these spots with primer, let it dry, and then sand it again.
Yeah.
I got about Highway 35. Shit, I left my primer at John's.
Yeah.
That's gold.
Yeah. You're lucky I wasn't in the finishing stages. You might not have had any left.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't have done that to you.
I know.
Doesn't mean I'm not gonna tell you I'm going to. What are you doing, Danny? You sitting in the easy chair, bud?
Of course he is. Either that or he.
I built a fuselage yesterday.
It wasn't a kit. Scratch.
Let's see, I started on it yesterday at about 10
In the morning or at night?
in the morning. Got up, ate breakfast, putzed around a little bit, watched the TV.
Need to get sanded on your other airplane, get it done. Get her done. It's only been 2 years.
Well, I'm to the point where I got one wing to light sand and then spray coat it clear, put panel lines on it, and then spray clear.
Yeah, but there's a month's worth of rubbing.
Yeah, that's true.
Can't be like Danny and say, well, I got it. And wait till the last 5 minutes.
I know better than that. It don't happen like that. It don't happen that quick. And I'm not a big one for putting in 15 hours on an airplane a day. I can't do that. But I will do 8 hours. So I started that fuselage yesterday morning at about 10. I went up and ate dinner. I skipped lunch, but I went up and sat down and watched TV for half an hour. Came back down, went back to work on it. Went up and ate dinner at about 5:30. I took 45 minutes. Come back downstairs, and by 8 o'clock, I was back upstairs. So 8 hours about. Built a fuselage. Already had the crutch was already made, guys. It wasn't glued in there or anything, but it was already made.
There we go.
Which, if you had to make that, it'd probably another hour.
the best way to get through these things is to think of everything in a small operation. Modular. Build a stab today, build a crutch tomorrow, 1 hour a day.
Exactly. I had all the wood already sitting there. Nothing was cut out for that, but like Sparky does, I'd had a kit sort of laid out there. It's just the raw wood, when nothing was cut. But I had all the parts and pieces laying there in a stack. And so I started measuring, marking. I cut all those pieces out, cut the wing opening holes out, marked all the locations, all the formers and everything, had everything ready. And then I went through and I just cut everything single piece. And I had everything all cut, so then I had a kit. I drew a straight line, I had a center line marked in all the formers. I drew an ink line on my glass tabletop. I glued the motor crutch in there and let it dry real quick. I used 30-minute epoxy on that. So
Damn, I can't get this thing feathered in.
an hour while I was waiting on that epoxy to set up enough to handle it. And then I centered that thing up on those lines, stuck some weights around it to hold it in place, and glued all the formers in place, and I'm pretty much done. And I wasn't busting my butt by any means to.
Damn, these blue cake marks keep popping up.
Well, most of them are just a little sand.
Yeah.
When you get closer to the eyelets, I might want to pull them out of there and give that a little swipe without them in there.
Which I've done.
I figured as much. Be pretty thorough. And you can see here, you look at these tape marks, we had 7, maybe 8 little pieces of tape on there. And so he's been right busy. I know the way this airplane left my house last week. And I can see what it's done, what's on it right now. And there's not an inch this airplane hasn't been touched sometime or another. And it can get sort of frustrating. You know, you get bored working on a stab. You want to go work on the wing, or you get sidetracked. You're sitting there working on part of it, and you look over and you say, oh, there's a bad spot. And you jump over to it, and then you lose track of where you were at.
Well, I got tired of sanding on that, so I came over here.
Yeah, you'll get bored with the section. They'll sort of burn you out a little bit. So switch up a little bit, but try to remember where you're at. I try to compartmentalize, and Sparky says that just a little earlier, you know. You're working on the stab, work on the stab. Do both sides of it. Do one whole side, then go over to the other whole side. You're less apt to misplace, but you're always going to misplace. I don't care how good you are, you're going to misplace it. So that's all that's being done right now. Is them little teeny spots. They're little teeny spots. I saw 2 little teeny pinholes in the paint, and I put a piece of tape on them. What's that? He's peeling the tape up. What'd you see there? And 2 swipes of the sandpaper, and that little flaw was gone. And it.
Okay, come back to this.
You want something round to get down in there?
No.
You're trying to get the final feather.
I'm just feathering that edge. I just didn't want to feather. It's like, I don't know. I'm just almost there. I can see that it's almost ready to go.
Mm-hmm. When you hit that paint, and that'll get twice as big.
Feel this. See that line right there? I mean,
It's right, it is right there, isn't it? It's
almost
feathered at the very points, but it's not feathered right in the center.
almost ready to go.
Take that whole roll.
About a half thousandths now.
Yeah, just a little bit at a time. This is gonna look right dandy.
Go through a couple little schmitzes of some primer. Just get everything one color. Jim, did you tell Sparky what your paint job weighed on your new airplane?
Did he tell you?
You haven't told. I don't know that we've heard that yet or not. I'd sort of be curious. Some specs on the airplane, size-wise, wingspan, motor size, weight of the airplane, before and after paint. Just curious. Like to know what other people were doing.
And it's went right there now.
Now it's going on the top now.
Yeah.
It's just So you're not just sanding that edge, you're sanding 3 inches at a time, so it goes slow. But you gotta sand that 3 inches or it wouldn't look right.
Right, it's bent.
Yeah, come in there and then curve down to the edge.
Get out that step that I had. I just put the smoothie on this morning. Before I came home.
Yeah, see all these spots that used to be there are sort of gone, pretty much gone now. Yeah. The thick joint.
Okay, feel it now.
They're still right at the bottom, the last quarter inch of it. Listen, I couldn't hardly feel that, but I had to make him sand again. Yeah, that's good, that's it. By golly, that's got it. Ever so faintly, and I think it was more the fact that I was looking at it and I could tell from when my finger went over it. And if I turn away and don't look at it, then I can't tell.
Like the file. There it is. I have a hard time hanging on to these. This is carbon fiber here, that's why it's. I put that carbon fiber in there to keep from cracking. They all crack.
They either crack there or nobody spends enough time making that nice and smooth in there, and you always see a little line.
Yep. Little spots. Yeah. The nylon bushing gotta be lighter than a wheel collar.
You got 2 for each wheel.
No, one for each side. It's the inner.
Oh, that's your bushing, your spacer.
Yep. About half the weight of a wheel collar. Okay. So what was this tape here for?
Probably a rough spot. Just on the flat. If the tape's sitting right there, then it's on the flat.
there. First thing you gotta get in your head is you'll never make it perfect. There is no such thing as a perfect paint job. Huh?
You're absolutely right. You're gonna abandon it.
That is a fact. Need to make it serviceable. Look at this, it's a little dent right there.
One thing you gotta remember, you add all these little details. Details draw your eye. Better do them right. If you don't do them right, because that's the first thing that'll come up on here. If this ain't perfect, there's a little blemish in that crack. You go straight to that. Areas of, if you ever notice, you walk up on the airplane, what do you look at? You look at the nose. You look at the prop, you look at the gap, you look at this, you look at the canopy, you look at the fillet. The first place your eyes normally go to. Then they start going around over the whole airplane. And that's that's all your focal point right here. Whole front thing when you first walk up on an airplane. And if something's out of whack, ding. Then you start going over the airplane, your AMA letters are on there crooked.
Ooh, man.
An eighth of an inch is all it's got to be, and you can see that. You can see a 16th, and a guy will ding you for a 16th. Measure it, put them out square. That's why I made this little book. So easy when I'm laying out tape lines and stuff like that. Take this little adjustable piece and say I want 4 inches from the trailing edge. I set that little booger to 4 inches, and I can go along right on that thing and hit it 4 inches. And I got a thick side and a thinner side. And this is a real sort of flexy tape measure, so the whole reason on making that was just laying out tape lines or paint masks or lettering or whatever you're putting on. Something that simple. You can buy these. I made these for me and Sparky and Dan, and there's just 2 blocks of wood with the slot sort of cut in a little bit. It slides a little set screw there that's just threaded into the wood. It's not threaded into any metal, just hard enough to hold that in place. It's not a square now. No, so this isn't real accurate as a square, but use a square for that. This is just a measuring device. Drill a hole in the end of your tape measures. You can hang them up from a nail. You can hang them from your workbench, or you got a wall somewhere.
John didn't have any tape on that, but I went ahead and sanded it anyway. It certainly can't hurt.
What was that?
Elevator.
Why did you take them off?
I trusted him. He went in there and did so before.
Yeah,
I knew we were gonna take them apart when we get them down there, get them out in the garage. Still a little rough. This airplane really, I'll tell you, Sparky, when you come over here, it doesn't need much. But this right here is time well spent. You've gone this far, you've done all this sanding, and you've gone through all this work and everything, and right now, what's going on right now is time well spent. Need to turn this over and get this stuff on the bottom. Ready turned over?
You can. Like my top bottle there. Big old ding in the nose.
Bottle.
Bot bottle. Okay, whatever that there. Oh, there's a spot right there. Can't get on it. That's why I ain't saying it. It's hard to get on. Yeah, if I didn't care what it weighed, I could just do a flow coat of primer and block sand that, and then a half a gallon of. That's the one. Is that the one that's ready to go? No, that's got the new stuff on it.
Yeah, I'm fixing to sand it. Sorry guys, don't mean to stand in front of the camera there.
This is all taking weight off. Because if you remember my adage on 50 million sticks, that's all that chrome is. I think that must have been a drop of CA right there. Every time I sand this,
It's gone. You can't feel it. That's what it looks like to me too. I don't see really.
you think it needs to be sanded with 600, the whole thing? I think we can get away with 320.
I knew you saying that the less you gotta fill. It wouldn't take no time. You go out there on that paint stand, you take a couple pieces of 600 sandpaper, and it'll take you a half hour, and you have the whole airplane done, and wipe it down, and go for it. While it's dirty, it probably wouldn't hurt.
I brought
And
600.
it's just a little like, I mean, you're gonna be, you already got all the fuzz and stuff off of it, you're just trying to take half the paint scrubber out of it.
The paint lays down as good as it did last week. I'll be happy.
Oh, that won't be that good.
You would think that us showing up with these new airplanes, it would motivate Scott, wouldn't you?
Do you think?
Would I show up with two new airplanes a year?
Yeah. Well, everybody's got their priorities and stuff. So.
You know, I spent $50 on sandpaper. People don't understand how much enjoyment I'm going to get from that $50. Hours, hundreds of hours of enjoyment.
Well, some people don't enjoy sanding. I have certain steps in the building phase that I don't care to do, that I don't like. Hinging. I hate hinging. It's something so simple, but I hate it for some reason. I don't know why. I just hate it. And it takes me a day or two to get worked up to go do it. And once I get it done, then I'm so happy. Oh, I got that done. Look at that. Oh, that looks good. You know, they work real good.
Oh, I got that to do inside here.
I need another piece of sandpaper. This is getting loaded up.
Yeah, I screwed up there. Oh, well. Yeah. I should have brought my 180 with me. Got any?
150,
How about 220?
220, yeah. But no, I don't know.
I just want a couple of swipes inside it.
My sandpaper selection isn't so hot right now.
What's this?
It's 150, I think.
Yeah.
Be careful, don't bear down on it, I guess.
I just wanted to fill that crack.
Still a little green.
Yeah. It'll be fine as is. It's not really in the right spot. It should have been right here, about an inch forward, but but what are you gonna do? The pipe is there.
Run it right up to it. And then you don't have any room to move that pipe. If you ever wanted to change the length of your pipe, make it longer, then you don't have any room.
I can move it back another inch.
Well, right now you can, but if you had that up in the really correct location, you wouldn't have any room.
Okay, that's that. If you guys are looking for spraying, you might want to come back in an hour or so.
Yeah, we're a good hour away. About ready to take it upstairs though.
Yeah. I really need to take it upstairs to sand that, because every time that I get ready to sand this, the wing wants to drop into the vise. We don't want that.
Here, you wanna look at that and see if that.
Beautiful, put it on.
It knows me pretty good.
It'll be fine. Yeah. I don't know what this dot was, but remember that dot right there? It kept coming back, that should get it right there.
Yeah, you had like 3 of those things that happened on this airplane. That one, that piece between the intercooler and the flap door, the tail wheel doors, and that little round spot. I kept looking at that little round spot too, just like you. What the heck is that? It keeps coming back. So this hasn't been sanded long. So.
No. We're gonna take it upstairs, so. Turn it over and see what we can get up here.
Now the garage has completely different light out there than we have here in the basement. Down here in the basement, we've got a whole bunch of halogen lights. Not halogen, but LCD lights. Actually, the garage is better for candling than it is down here. But down here you can see more detail. It's not shadowed as much.
Well, I don't know. I'll do that on the paint stack so I can get around it, get close to it.
coats on there, man, you'd be.
Windy coats, yeah. Can't do windy coats. The paint is on here so thin that 2 swipes of the sandpaper and you're down to the paper. Let's get a spot here. The only good thing about winter is I got a 24 pack of sodas in the car. It's colder in the car than it is in the refrigerator.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We ain't even hit winter yet.
It was 23 degrees yesterday morning and 23 or 24 degrees this morning.
I don't know. Should look about done.
Yeah. Yep. It's the abandonment stage. Do one light seeing up there with 600 and
Wet.
prep soil up and be done.
18 and 12. Let's see. All I have remaining is 2 coats of white. This is Jim. Okay, let's see what Jim says. John, I do have the weights on every piece prior to paint and after paint. The total weight of the airplane, including all the hardware, is 42.67. My target weight is 47 ounces. All I have remaining is 2 coats of white and 1 coat of clear. Will it be below target weight? I doubt it.
Why do you have 2 coats?
Wait a minute. Oh, 47. Yeah. My hardware is 42.67 and his target weight is, yeah, you're going to be at 45 ounces. You got, let's see. All I have remaining is 2 coats of white and 1 coat of clear. I would put 1 coat of white and 3 coats of clear.
What kind of white paint are you using, Jim? Are you using Randolph stuff? From
Yeah,
Mix?
yeah. My target weight is 47. All I have remaining is will be below target weight. Yes, 45 ounces.
That sounds good. What is that, a 630 square inch airplane or something?
It's a Ringmaster
like that?
576.
Oh, so 576 squares.
Same as that's in that box.
Been nicer if it was at 40 ounces, but
For an airplane that big,
45 ounces is pretty good.
this airplane
47
here,
ounces is pretty good.
this is what he's building. Is that airplane?
576 square inch airplane. That's what the numbers are.
Right. This is a Ringmaster 576.
Yeah.
Big.
It's a pretty good sized airplane.
55 inch.
You're not gonna build it at 40 ounces.
Not with fountain wing core. What do you think a Patriot ought to weigh?
42, probably.
How about 57?
What is that?
Well, that's the projected weight.
How close?
I won't say. You can't do it. I'm not gonna say. For me, that's heavy.
Yeah. Well, we got that one guy that's on that hangar from Las Vegas that built a Patriot that was 62.
It's not a small airplane either. It's not a teeny airplane.
Should be 42, 43 ounces. That's what Phelps is weighed. They're powered with an Aero Tiger 36.
Now this is electric, so that's with the whole electric setup.
Good he builds, eh? That's you. Electric's not the way to go, guys.
Yeah. It's covered in polyspan for one.
Well, that cost you 3 extra ounces.
Yeah. And he's not the best miniature painter in the world. I mean, all he's got to do is spend a little more time on the sandpaper. I don't think he's got the patience to do it, but he builds a respectable airplane. It's not a slouch by any means, but it just could be next level better real easily. And it's this right here. It's 2 days or 3 days of this shit right here.
Yeah. It's been a week. I've been detailing
I
a
just
week.
think that he's been sanding in this thing for a week, and he comes over to the house and we're ready to shoot paint. We're gonna sand it twice before he shoots paint.
Yeah. Okay, let's head upstairs, I guess. You take the camera.
We could do that. Can you shave some of the fins off that PA-75 and lighten it up?
No, I told you guys yesterday, ain't no way I'm shaving nothing off of motor.
Set this off the sides and it makes it easier to get that airplane out of here, and I'll come up after you.
Make sure to pull in the legs.
Very well.
Okay, here, take this paper up too. Let's see, I got my ball driver. Yeah. We're not going to use 320, right? Better take it anyway.
Shouldn't need it right at this point.
I think I'm done with green.
You're gonna be taking your chances right now. You're gonna shoot that paint on there and say, "Oh, no, I missed that spot." Hopefully not. Barb can, guys.
I gotta get out of here without dinging it up. It's cold in here.
I gotta move that towel outside here.
Well, we gotta turn the heat on, guys. It's gonna be a little noisy. I'm on two computers, that way I can still watch. All I have is two remaining codes. Yeah, Jim, you'll be way under your target weight.
white paint tinted gray with silver paint added to it. Until it gets the right tone of silver. You mix up plenty of paint so as to have some extra for touch-ups or maybe some repairs down the line if needed.
nicely. Yeah. Need to sand out. Yeah. Looks like crap. So, what am I gonna have to do to fix that? Oops. Got it on the toothpick.
Hard to spray, just a little touch up spot.
Sand down.
Sand out, yeah.
Didn't have anything on it. People are dying to get in there. I don't know, it may take a couple of more sand outs. Either that or just let her go. Another coat on here. When it dries, we'll sand it out and see how it looks. It usually takes 3 sand outs on a canopy.
Yeah, they're tough.
I know what that bump was in there from, I remember now. I used a stick pin with a round plastic ball on the end of it, and I pushed down in there,
Yeah.
and it made that dimple. Yeah. Gonna take this and sand that canopy out, and one more coat of primer, I bet.
I might need to get in there with a piece of paper on your fingertip.
Like that?
Yep, like that.
I love the smell of that primer. Xylene.
The unobtainium,
Yeah.
the smell of unobtainium.
Why have you obtained it then?
Can't get it anymore. Quit making it.
That kind
They
of,
changed the formula. They still make a primer,
but it's no good.
but they ain't
Yeah.
good. They Californiaized
California has ruined everything.
it now, instead of xylene and toluene and that kind of stuff, man, it says now with aromatic additives.
Yeah. Biodegradable, non-toxic, that means it doesn't work.
Wonder why he's having to use Q-tape to white.
Should have been, well, he's probably doing like I'm doing.
Color sanding it once? Yeah.
You gotta remember who you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. I don't doubt his quality work. Not in the least. My first thought is that it didn't cover. The airplane should have already been white. With all the tinted white.
Here, they got
So it's
this,
not for coverage, it's because of color change.
we got this thing, works foods for diabetes, and they show bacon on the picture, right?
Really?
And then they, yeah, I'm not done. And then they say, fruit on the bottom, yogurt, cinnamon rolls, they go with cream sugary cereals and sweetened juices. That's the 5 worst things you can do for diabetes. So we have bacon on the picture.
So that's the wrong impression to give, because meat is one of the best things, one of the better things, not the best.
I told you about my feet burning all day long. Did I tell you about that?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, from standing on the concrete in the shop. So I asked to take off at 3 o'clock every day. They said, well, if your feet are burning so bad, why don't you go to the doctor? I said, for what? So he can tell me to get a new pair of shoes? So what I did was I went to Walmart and I got some insoles. Fine.
Now you're good.
Yeah, these boots, these were the new boots, they just burn my feet.
Well, they don't have an insole in them, they're just a slick
Leather
leather
or
interior.
plastic.
It's supposed to mold to your foot, but it's like wearing sandals, only with a hard sole. California's the pits for sure. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I grew up there, I know all about it.
They want to tax the farmers for your beef now in their little process of $6,500 per cow.
I want to shut the cow part
Your
though.
hamburgers are going to cost you $20 a patty.
Yeah, they're gonna screw around and people are gonna have enough of it.
Did you send that in
Not really. Keep pushing, see what happens. You know, somebody was saying they're trying to start a civil war. They don't want a civil war, I'm telling you. Because the first targets are gonna be the idiots.
That clear out all the dead wood, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, it takes from Washington DC. And it's entirety.
The environment is target rich. There's lots of guys with nothing to lose. Okay, let's work on this canopy. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I just always look at these and go, ah, God.
You've been done with it if you were blending it all in there smooth.
Oh, yeah.
With the effort and stuff that you put into this to make it sort of look scale and everything.
Yeah, give me 3 extra appearance points. 23.
You need to bring back 40 pointers.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Should be one maneuver.
Okay, there's that one.
Says he used to live in Yorba Linda.
Who did?
Donald Fleming was raised in Orange.
I was
Orange
born
County.
in Pasadena, raised in West Covina. After the service, moved to Salton Sea. Flew at Whittier Narrows. How anybody could live in New York or California is beyond me. But they do it.
I couldn't live in a city like that. Drive me bonkers.
San Francisco gotta have a poop map.
Yeah. Let's know where all the big piles are.
Everywhere.
As soon as we get this done, we'll start hitting with the 600.
I'm doing 600 right now.
Are you? Gotta be better than last weekend, anyway. What do you think?
Yeah.
Gotta get the paint on it, and I gotta get these masks off of it before they're glued to the window.
Uh-huh.
So that'll happen today, we'll get to that, so. I brought an extra set of them. Put some more primer on this windscreen. I need a paper towel though to wipe it off. Is this my roll of towel?
Yeah, I think you left that there right here.
Yeah. Why are you using that 2-inch tape? Perfect price. Free.
Well, once I knew that, I didn't complain.
That ain't gonna be bad. That spot's there though. Two more sand outs. Right there. Are you 320?
600.
Red 600? Where'd you get that?
I don't know. That's what it said. I could have sworn.
Huh?
Could have sworn that's what it said. Could be wrong.
That's 320.
320.
Yeah. 600 is in that package right over there.
Go wrong. Fine. Brand new, brand new.
Yeah, that shit there will give you a sticker shock. $7 for 5 sheets.
Yeah, it doesn't even have adhesive back on it. Doesn't even have the anti-skid back. $320 should have been the finest. Did you get this at the Honda Cart store?
Yeah. AutoZone. Two spots there. I'll have to stand up. See what the boys are saying. 20 and 15. Move to Kansas.
Oh, got another hayseed.
Don't mess with them.
Well, my boss used to tell me, yeah, another hayseed. I said, whatever.
Yes, California is the pits. If the world is going to stick an enema, that's where it's going. See, I gotta get that side better.
Man, that comes off hard.
We probably paint on it. It's in an aluminum tube. It's almost dry. That's why I like DC 540. I mean, you ain't screwing around waiting on it to dry.
No, it dries like right now.
This is the gold can, the last can in existence. I've used about yay much on this. I've just spotted it here and there. Trying not to add any weight. We're gonna have to turn the heat back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a spot. What are you gonna do? Gotta turn the heat on, guys. Listen to the jet engine.
540 in the rattle can.
Don't forget that.
Don't even get it in your brain to go looking for it. Without keep taking time. And a step more.
You can get it, but it ain't gonna work. Stone junk now. Better call up service way and see if they maybe adjusted it so it works again. either too hot or
Yeah.
too cold.
About 90 in here. Where's my shorts at?
Everybody thinks that painting is shooting the paint. It ain't. Painting is sanding. Okay, one more sand out on this. This is my first time trying to hardline a canopy.
Not that easy.
And I think it'll come out respectable, but
I don't think I've ever done one, except back when I was really young and I didn't know how to mold the canopy in.
you glue it on and.
Yeah. I guess I did it accidentally. Or lazily.
Okay, got that right there. That's gonna need work. Needs work. Gotta be getting close.
Yeah. This right here is why a lot of guys don't paint.
It's a pain in the ass.
A lot more to it than meets the eye.
Sure beats the hell out of Monaco, so.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay. All those need is cleaned.
It's getting cold in here already. Feel it?
Yeah, don't take long.
You wet sanded?
No,
How come?
I don't want to add the moisture to it. It'll work as long as the sandpaper's not loading up, which it isn't. It just cut faster is all. Load up a little less. It's not loading up now, so.
Another coat of primer. I think I'm pretty close to where I'm about to give up.
Yeah.
We'll fix it with trim. What do you do with the sandpaper?
Which one? The 600?
600, yeah.
It's sitting there with the scissors.
Yeah, I like wet butter.
Get through it.
What?
Don't sand it. What's the boy saying? Nothing. Awesome, thank you.
What?
Only been up since about 2 o'clock.
Who?
Me. I tell you, Miller's mighty proud of their equipment. They're one of the highest prices out there. More than anything.
Okay, that was a sand out of that wing. Quick enough. I gotta go downstairs and use the head again. You see how quick I sanded that out? That's well worth the time.
Try these simple welding rods for non-ferrous metal. I've tried 3 different kinds of that stuff.
Yeah, we bought all kinds of stuff from.
None of it works. You know, are you spool gun tigging?
We got a spool gun.
Are you tigging aluminum with it?
Yeah,
With a spool,
yeah.
not with a filler rod?
I do it both ways. But we normally use a spool gun because it's faster. Doesn't do as nice a job.
Right. It splatters a lot.
Yeah, and it don't weld as, I mean,
Then don't get the penetration and everything.
oh, you get penetration right on through it.
Really? With the spool gun?
Oh, yeah.
I think that that'll crank way up, man.
I burn right through it.
What are your settings?
Huh?
What are your settings on your welder?
Yeah, I think it's, like for 1/8 inch, it's 285, 3 something. I don't remember.
Probably going hot, right?
It'll burn through 1/8 inch like it's nothing. It'll burn through 1/16 inch like it's nothing, or 3/16 like it's nothing.
I think that's because everybody gets in a hurry. They want to go fast, and so they crank it up, and then.
If you go slow, it burns worse. You gotta go, I mean, then you won't get any penetration. You gotta go, right, one straight rip.
On 1/8 inch, really? Using argon?
I don't know what the gas is. If you listen here, it's all rough, no good. We'll get it sanded out. But I
Won't
wanna
be
get
in
to,
about 30 seconds.
huh?
Won't be in 30 seconds.
Let me get some more primer on this canopy. It's starting to come in. About one more sand up. It should be close.
Yeah, I went down to the welding store the other day. It was just nosing around, pricing around and stuff. And looked at the guy and I said, "Can I go back in this room?" They got a room where they do testing and people can practice and, you know, they have seminars and teach lessons and all that kind of stuff. And it said there must have been 30 different kinds of welders back in there, you know, various sizes from little to big. And he says, "What are you looking for?" I said, "Well, I'm just shopping around. I was perfectly 100% honest with you." I said, "I'm not looking to buy anything right now." I said, "I want to know what kind of price ranges that I'm in, what's good, what's bad, what's indifferent, what comes with the best equipment, you know, as like a kit type thing, you know, where you got everything but your helmet, basically, you know. You got 2 different kinds of tip. You got a torch, you got a stick handle, you got a ground wire, you got your, you know, lines and all that stuff, you know, everything all combined. $2,200. You can have
If I had your money, I'd burn mine.
a Lincoln. Yeah, if I had money, I'd have one sitting here in the garage. It's sort of hard to save up $2,000 when you're saving $5 at a time.
I gotta go back there.
In the Durham investigation. For 5 years.
At $5 at a time, you better save up 10 grand because by the time you get it,
Yeah.
with 10 grand.
And with the way things are going right now, it could be next month.
Okay, one more sand out. And then some primer on there and we'll let her rip. I'll just paint it off. I'll paint it off color. I might do the red like Jim said he did on his.
How's that?
He painted his canopy frame red.
Oh. That'd stand out.
So instead of trying to hide it, I'll draw your eye to it.
Yeah, sort of an emergency color, you know, like this is
Yeah.
the emergency area. You know, look here for pilot in case of crash.
Let's see what they say. Thanks. What's in there? Yeah. Yeah, you can't get it no more, Kevin. California's ruined it.
See, that guy made the back plate for that
Yeah, I saw it. While I was watching it, I said, "Don't forget to cut out the top," and then he did cut out the top, so I deleted the comment.
Now, I'm pretty sure that this is the wrong way to do it, but every time I've seen a quality guy welding, you know, with a TIG or something,
Yeah,
and he's using a filler rod.
yeah, you got to. The torch just softens the metal. The filler rod
Right.
is what makes the bead.
Right. So he was going from left to right. He was traveling with his arc from left to right.
I go right to left.
Well, it doesn't make any difference. You're right-handed or left-handed, right? But you always lead with the filler rod ahead
Yes,
of the direction of travel,
yes.
not behind it. This guy was consistently, he welded 5 or 6 different things, putting the filler rod in behind at the same direction of travel.
How did it
not
turn out?
Behind the torch.
How did it turn out?
Well, it looked like bird shit on there,
Well, no wonder why.
but he was happy with it. I kept, Barb says, "What are you, how come you're hollering at that video?" I said, "This guy's screwing up. He's telling everybody this is how you do it." No, it isn't how you do it. I hate when they get on there and they think they're got to get to the world and they're putting bird shit on everything.
Boogie weld.
And telling everybody, well, this is the way you do it. I beg to differ, but can't say anything, because if you say something and you have 20 guys coming down, and well, go easy on the guy. No. Disinformation.
If you guys know a lighter way to finish these, clue me in. I'm willing to listen.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to cut out about 75% of the sanding. Not that I mind sanding, I just go quicker. Do like Bad Chad.
36.
Mary bond over everything, sand it all flat, paint it, be
30,
done.
36 grit, 80 grit.
10 gallons of primer, 10 gallons of Bondo, and you're ready to rock and roll.
Look at that. I just barely whisked that.
That looks like that's pulling up there.
It'll be fine. Where? It'll be fine. Better be fine.
I hope so. Pretty bad if that wicked up. Did you got blue tape on that too?
Yep.
Did you do this cow with 600?
No. Watch the screws. Yeah, this canopy didn't come out the greatest. I might have to address that again after I paint it.
Good possibility.
Looks good when it's sanded flat, but the minute you put a shine on it, it takes an odd turn. But you know me, I'll do whatever I have to do. Danny, get out of the chair, get in the garage. You'll never get anything done sitting in that chair. He didn't fly too bad after not flying for 30 years, did he?
I think he did pretty good.
After he cut 4 foot of line off and
Brand spanking new motor and
okay, let's give her the once over with 600 wet. I've already done this wing. And we'll prep solid and shoot it. What's going on in here?
back in the day, there'd been a beer.
Yeah.
Let's see what time it is, about noon. Yeah, never did start drinking before noon on the weekend.
See, I never quit. 24 hours a day. Doesn't matter.
I know that I tried to drink about every beer in town. Never drank liquor a lot. I drank a little bit of it, but I always got mean. I didn't drink it. I never
never got me drinking beer. I don't know. I guess that's okay.
I think I understand that.
Bread on that thing. Anyway. You might go over with that, hit it with that 600 watt. Gotta watch, if you do got a bare spot, using water will raise the grain in that spot. Not careful. At this point, you should have enough dope on though to have everything sealed in.
And you'd hope so. Knock off the rollie.
I did that stab twice, and I did the flaps and elevators twice. Neither in a baby's butt.
I'm gonna get a coat of paint on it before lunch.
Here's what I want to know what the secret is to boundless energy.
Lots of gas. I wonder who came up with the idea that fossil fuel was dinosaurs.
There's a lot of stuff in history that
It's a mineral in the ground that's always replenishing itself. They used to say, well, when we're out, we're out. Yeah, right. I like the George Carlin. The George Carlin outlook.
he's pretty good.
Look at AOC to plug all the cows' buttholes. I wish you'd plug them with their lips.
Well,
He looks like a donkey. And teeth.
you need to go back to bartending because her education didn't work for her.
I think she won another term.
I don't know who's voting for it, but it ain't American.
Retard. In case you didn't know this, guys, my channel's not politically correct. I'm not from the Greta Thunberg, blah, blah, blah crew.
You weren't necessarily raised during those time periods.
Shoot some water on this, would you? Your jet right there. Right back here. You know those Tesla cars, they charge them for free across at Tesla charging stations? That's exactly what they did with bank cards.
Yeah, but you know, somebody's paying for that.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't Tesla.
You are.
You stand for everything. Will be banned for all the illegal here shortly.
Okay, let's flip it this way so I get the other side of the fuselage. Squirt some more water on it.
I think we ought to wipe this down twice with the prep saw and let it sort of dry a little bit with that water. That's water going on there.
Well, it ain't perfect, but it'll be fine. It'll service me for the summer.
There you go, this capsule. Why things are nowadays. New Jersey Senate President won't concede the conservative truck driver who beat him. 12,000 ballots were recently found.
Yeah, in the trunk of some guy's car.
They just popped up after the polling places were closed.
Yep. If they want to do mail-in ballots, they should all be counted before.
They're doing it without a signature.
Right.
That's,
Did you see the Project Veritas undercover video? The guy, I'm from Ireland. Oh, you don't need to be a citizen, just vote anyway.
yeah, and just like they went and raided those guys' houses. Political, that's all political.
Keep it up, guys.
Brandon was just on a while ago.
Huh?
Brandon was just on a little while ago.
Oh, what did he have to say?
Lying nonstop. Did you know this new bill is going to lower inflation?
It
Yeah.
doesn't cost anything.
If it doesn't cost anything, why do we need to raise the debt ceiling?
Right.
Well, this is the little one.
Little
Like 16 Republicans voted for it.
Any Republican that voted for it needs to be ousted.
And all the squad voted against it.
Oh, perfect.
He said it just-
Gotta turn some heat on. We're gonna make some noise.
Because it doesn't go far enough.
That doesn't cover her agenda. I have no problem in
more.
having money for upkeep. Why didn't they upkeep over the years? These bridges and all that stuff would last a lot longer if they were just yearly maintenance on them.
What you gotta say is, where's all the money that we spent for tax money on the gas? Where'd it go? Who's
They
got
go
it?
into the highways, that's for damn sure.
No. Okay, where's the prep saw? 3 hours, 24 minutes. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be a fine airplane.
This one still.
What?
Said honey.
Yeah, it's summertime.
I wish.
It's like at work, they open the doors up in the morning, it's 28 degrees out. So it's gonna be warm soon. When? Next year.
4
Next
o'clock
year,
in the
yeah.
afternoon, it might be a little warmer.
Yeah, it might hit 40
Yeah.
if you're lucky.
We painted a lot of airplanes in here though.
Yeah. For not having the proper, I like to have an exhaust fan, but I'm afraid my neighbors would really get pissed at me if I did that.
You need a good one with a directional spigot on it. As you're painting red paint, point it towards their garage there.
The whole side of their house would be whatever color I'm painting at the time.
Red is the best.
Oh yeah, it gets on everything. I don't know how it does that or why it does that.
White looks like dust. Gray probably looks like dust. But red,
Did you get that?
I wiped it, yeah, one time. How I'm gonna give it the effect is I'm gonna cut a stencil that's that size, put it on there, and then airbrush, a 3D effect in it.
3D effect, yeah. Sort of shadow it like. Wendy did some beautiful airplanes, and I don't want to, dish Wendy too much, but when he took all of his panel lines and shadowed them,
Way too much.
he put way too much. That's a one time. Less is more. I mean, you should barely be able to even see it. If you're seeing actual color on there, it's too dark. Because once you hit it with that clear, it just comes out of the woodwork, and then it's overdone. He did those the big twins,
Yeah.
and I don't like them at all. They're just way over the top.
Raby did some, which I might do on this. See paper in here?
To the right.
Which I might do on this where he shadowed, like the background is supposed to be canvas. I might do that on this.
Yeah, around it. Yeah. That would look good.
But it's not.
Oh no, you better have that airbrush and turned it down to where you can't even detect it.
Now Jim would do it in chalk, but I don't know enough about chalk.
That would probably be, that'd be pretty good to do it like that.
I know Tommy Looper would do it in chalk. He did a mail airplane that was done in
I'm
chalk.
wondering if you could, if it doesn't, you could rub that off to tone it back down.
Well, yeah,
Because that way you could adjust it a little bit.
right. And then when you clear over it, it seals.
Unlike paint,
Yeah, whatever.
where you can't remove it once you put it on there. It's done. You're screwed at that point in time. Outside temperature is about 30 maybe.
Cold.
It was 28
when I got
28 when Sparky got here. It was about 24 degrees a couple hours prior to that.
I did this whole half of the airplane.
Okay.
So I have to move.
Size of the fuselage and everything.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's in this stuff, but it acts just about like naphtha.
I didn't do this
You gonna do
yet.
that?
This side of the airplane. Yeah, you could do this with lighter fluid too. This is basically taking the oil from your hand out off of it.
Yeah, and at the same time, you're dusting it, taking the dust off. By the time you do this one time, your hands don't have any oil in them. And this sucks all that right out of them.
That'll turn out nice.
Oh, yeah. The part that I see right now is the only part that worries me.
What?
The trailing edge of the wing on the top.
Well, let's look at it before we paint. Both sides or just one?
I'm not gonna go there, I'll just let you look at it. See. When it's flat and it's dry, you don't notice it as much, but as soon as you hit it with that, make it shine.
Well, if it's too big, there's not much I can do now.
No, I'm thinking that it might fix up with the subsequent coats.
Trailing edge, huh?
Take that wet stuff and just wipe on that and then look at it.
It'll be fine. Got little pockets.
I mean, it's flat though.
It'll be fine.
You asked about both sides, and you gotta wet the other side to tell.
There you go. Get the whole thing. The thing I'm worried about is that right there.
Yeah, one little pinhole.
Ain't nothing I can do about it now, though.
And maybe that round deal that goes on there will cover it. And
You might take a partial third coat in places, you don't touch it.
yeah.
I hope not. I'll be real happy if it all turns out like that. I see little pock marks in it, but when I sand the clear and polish it, those will come out.
Been doing that for some reason here lately, and I don't know why.
What?
Some little pop marks. I don't remember having that problem, but then I use a lot of medium weight silk spin, not lightweight silk spin. You can sand on a lot more.
You know what might be the ticket? Is Japanese tissue all the wood, and then come back with medium silk span on the inside the perimeter to cover it with.
I've done that similar to that, where I double covered it and I used that mica film on the open bay. And just the open bays. And then I come through and covered everything with lightweight tissue. Came out real nice. It blended in good. I didn't see that little edge from where that microfilm was underneath that tissue. About time to start mixing paint.
I'm already mixed up.
You gonna add silver to it?
No, I'm gonna add thinner to it. No,
I didn't know if you were gonna put more
I don't have any
silver,
more.
because you had mentioned something about that.
I don't have any more silver anyway. Okay, this whole airplane was painted with that much paint. And we're gonna use that amount again, but I'm gonna fill it up with, or put in 50% more thinner. Fill it up to here. And all the silver's at the bottom, you can see, and then the next layer is the black, and then the white is at the top. So we'll have to shake that real good. Time to start heating the place up. We drop that curtain, it'll get cold in here and warm out there. Any questions before I get painting? Thank you, Dennis. We got 23 watchers, 17 likes. Go around and hit all the hidden areas first. Remember, that's how much paint we use is all on this airplane. This is real dope. The other stuff was clear dope. Down to the bottom of this. That's the big one out there that you use last time. Actually, looking at this, I'm not going to add any more thinner. It's thin. Okay. 5 seconds off the stick.
Dayton, Ohio. Mexico'd be nice and warm, a lot warmer than it is here.
Where?
We're in Mexico, let's see. Edgewood, New Mexico. Nice for about a week, then cold. Yeah, but I'll bet you even when it's cold, it's still getting up to 70 or 80 in the day, and colder and crap at night. Colorado for a while and lived in Rome, New York Denver, Colorado for a year and a half, Rome, New York for 4 years. Upper middle state New York. Talk about beautiful summers, winter times, snow up the eavesdrop of your house.
Oh, thanks.
Of course, everybody knows what Denver's like. Really nice in the summer. Be colder and I'll get out in the winter. About 80 in here. The cans are all starting to pop and crack on them.
Okay.
About 80, 75. Close this plastic up here.
Hold on, let me get this cowl and flat. Okay. All right, we're closing off the paint booth. You got the compressor all aired up?
Yeah, just plug it. Make sure it's plugged in. Still plugged in. Valves on.
Need the hose.
I need a reel for these things. They got that dang memory in them.
All right, here we go. Do as I say, don't do as I do. Always wear a mask. Try to paint all the hidden edges first. Oh, I love that smell. Oh, I like this fancy or not. What?
Says I can practically hear the chanting. There's a picture of the school and says his name is Brandon High School.
Man, you can't believe how good this covers.
Yeah, I'll see it after you get done smearing that stuff on there.
I'm not through my first cup yet. I got a coat on the top, the whole thing.
That's good.
About out. I don't know. Yep. First cup down.
About a little 3/4 away.
Oh yeah. No flaps or that yet.
Right. I just use 2 cups.
Probably 3. Of course, I don't fill them all the way up either. Otherwise, I'll be dripping on it.
Yeah. Save the mess, just more to clean up. For what? To make you paint a couple passes a little bit more? VSC going on right now?
I think that was February. I don't know.
Something going on in Las Vegas.
Well, that's not.
Oh, that's not VSC.
Yeah, my Thunderbolt's flying if it's Las Vegas.
Well, you might get to see it because it's getting aired.
Yeah.
Mike Lonke's posting live videos from down there.
He's in Las Vegas now?
Well, he went there, flew in. But Dennis Adamson was there.
Must be nice. Who's there?
Adamson.
Really?
I can tell you when they're filming him.
I can hear him.
This is not Bob Whitney's plane, but Bob flies a similar one.
Where's that on Facebook?
Yeah.
Fuck Facebook. Meta. You guys ain't very smart. I don't like it. Time to build another one. Didn't come out perfect. Okay. Let's paint the flaps. Crack this door. Ah, shit. Hell's going on here?
Dude, that's a cow out here.
Cows out there?
Yep.
Okay, let me have it, cause I'm painting all the other surfaces now.
Looking good.
I missed this side of the rudder. I missed this side of the rudder again. I guess because it's looking into the light.
Well, catch up on them now.
What's that?
Catch up on them now.
Oh yeah. I think I might have them reversed. I can't tell. It don't matter for now. Whee! Was Lonky on the chat last night?
I don't know, I didn't watch it.
He doesn't post much on Stunt Hanger anymore. I think he's mad at me. Oh well. Okay, so now I got that all in there. Let's do the underside of this. And I'm gonna flip it back over. I can set it on top and do the outside. What?
Just looking.
He's looking!
I'm looking, I'm staying out of there. Cut it with a knife. Pretty cleared out down here. Fire's going to heat back up.
Yeah, it's cold. be right back. Give me a minute.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a piece of plastic. We sprayed it one coat of this color once before. It's sanded half of that off there. This is really just the second full coat, and it really looks good. This will not get sanded again. It'll get trim colors on it. Wherever he needs it at, and then that might seal this in with clear prior to anything else. I'm thinking that's what his intentions are, is to seal this in with clear, and then put his trim colors, beige and stripes, and roundels, and all that stuff on it. It's looking really good. It's amazing what, what all the sanding does. See that all cleared up? That all cleared up. Now, no sanding on this is what I'm telling you. Go straight to maybe a clear coat, and then all the stripes and roundels and all that kind of stuff. That way he won't bruise this finish. That's what the clear does. It locks that finish on there so you can't bruise it. You get a little scuff in this, you can't pat it, you gotta paint it. Right there. Want me to spin it around for you while you look at it? Yeah. You like that automatic rotisserie? Tips look good. Getting tips good. Like it. Okay, I've used 2 of these cups and that. So 2 3/4 cups. Sorry about the noise, guys, but I don't have a heater in my garage. So.
It'll be warm in here today if we shut that off.
What he's doing while he's rotating this around, he's candling it in the light. He's looking at the shine on it to see for dull spots or a little piece of dust. I wasn't going to touch it. Any spots he may have missed. He's pretty much got it all. Looks pretty good. Nice and even.
And there's no paint on this.
I'll tell you what, those little spray guns were pretty damn good for cheap spray gun for $35, $30 spray gun. Whatever they want for now, I think I only paid that one I got from Jerry. See, one of those two I got from Jerry. The other one I got from the auto body shop. But it was still a $28 spray gun. I think they got a 3/4 or 1 tip in them.
It ain't perfect.
Start getting one perfect. Hard to get one perfect.
Well, 4.5 hours and we got her painted.
3 sandings, 1 paint job, 3 wipe downs. It pays to wipe it down.
Yeah.
Get your fingerprints off of it and all that.
Now it's a matter of trim, ink lines. I don't think I'm gonna do invasion scratch on the top.
You gonna shoot in clear first?
Probably should shoot it today, huh?
Yeah, I'd shoot it before you did your trim colors, just so you don't scratch this or bruise it, you know?
That ain't your
'Cause
clear gun.
otherwise
right?
you're gonna be,
You got a clear gun, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I guess I shoot a coat of clear after lunch. Mexican phone company for lunch.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I guess we're going to lunch now.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. I gotta eat.
Oh, it's 2 o'clock already?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to lunch and we'll be back after lunch and shoot a coat of clear on it. So till then, fair winds, tight lines. See ya.